Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. What up, what up? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, I have to tweak this out. How we doing tonight? How's your weekend going? Uh-oh. There we are. Pokey Dojo, 16 months. Can I get a lucky left pick? You can. Thank you, Pokey Dojo. That's a bit down there. 16. Like, I think it was 16 months. An old geezer, 35 months. This is the run, boys. Thank you, an old geezer. Swag. They were 35 months. Almost 3 years. Hurricane Deepka, 34 months. Wow, a mid incoming. Thank you, Hurricane Deepka. By the way, today, you may have seen it in the title, but we have GATCHAMON, which is the latest, newest, freshest update to Kaizo Ironmon. I bought and installed a new Mobo RAM 9800X3 switch from Intel. Hell yeah, dude. Switch off that Intel. Explain? So, I mean, I'm gonna show. I'll show rather than tell. All right. So, yeah, Reggie updated the Game Boy again. Is this Blood Bowl 5 Cat Edition Aaron Rodgers? No, this is Blood Bowl 5 Pokemon Cat GATCHAMON card pack opening Kaizo Aaron Rodgers New York Jets. So here we are. That was a close one. Yeah, that was close. So we're in the lab, right? We get a repel. We have Silevice right to start things off. Now, we have Trapinch, we have Swellow, and we have a Relicanth. Now, normally we would take this Relicanth and it'd be like, here's your stats. But now, we take it, and we receive a GATCHAMON pack. It's like you're playing Pokemon trading cards. And we're like, wow, I wonder what Relicanth is. All right, so you click open, and it opens it, and he's a 2-star speed boost Relicanth. So it's on a 5-star scale. 2-star is bad, if you couldn't put that together. So as you can see here, he is in fact quite bad. Who would ever buy Pokemon cards? Yeah, only losers. Same people who would buy 3 Crockies, honestly. I haven't watched Pokemon in years. Well, this isn't like standard Pokemon. This is Kaizo Ironmon, which is like Pokemon without all of the fun removed and all of the RNG gambling added. It's just like a fancy card game style way of showing off the mon you're running. Plus, it makes it so now I don't have to be like, is this a good Pokemon? Is this whatever? The game will tell me. The stars, what do they mean? Well, more stars, good. Less stars, bad. So, for example, that Lapras we had the other day probably would have been a 4 or 5 star.
Thanks.
Classic. Yeah, we can know it's trash having a look at the numbers and analyze them. And we're dead. What up, Aruzi? No thinking necessary. Now we have an Exile Garf pick. Hold on. Bust out Royal Garf for this one. All right. See what he finds. He rolled a 1. Very fitting. So we're going left, and we get Umbreon. Oh boy, and we get the Mr. Mime card pack. Let's see what it is. It's a 2-star. Yep. Fantastic. Might get out though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But it got out. Let's go. And so the other thing that'll happen is as you level up and gain abilities and stats, you can actually increase your star rating. So like if this thing maybe had a stab dark move and then another special attack, it would get 3 stars. So it would put a little orange star to be like, hey, your star rating's increased. Get out with a 1-star mon. That should be our new challenge. Coach Krendor, I have this crazy friend who says Pokemon cards are like cardboard crack. Is he crazy and also a doctor? No, just ignorant. And a doctor. Thank you, Alcatraz prisoner. 86 months. 86 months left. You got it.
Thanks.
Whoops. And thank you, Zog, for the 18 months. Right is right. 18. Swag. They were the 18 months. Oh, wait, I didn't even clap for Alcatraz. Swing. Thank you, Alcatraz. Is acid armor illegal? No, it's allowed. The only banned abilities are, in normal Kaizo at least, huge power, pure power, and is that it? I think those are the only banned abilities in normal Kaizo. Super Kaizo bans battle armor and things that prevent crits. Healing moves? Well, healing moves aren't your ability. Ooh, that's just moves. Oregon. Firestone, Blue Flute, Pony. Pony. Loudred. Loudred. Pony. 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 Loudred. Pony. We're sludged. Okay. Aggron 8, honestly, probably worth it. Oh. Salamence. Porygon. Maybe Porygon 8. Persian. Stantler. Persian. Oh wait, we've already seen everything over here. That's right. Stantler could be okay, I guess. Persian also maybe. Stantler's got a higher BST. This is probably our best bet in here. I would take an 8 Porygon. Alright. Also, tonight I'm drinking the Ladybug wine I've mentioned in the past. Honestly, now with my more developed wine palate, the Ladybug wine is a little more fruit forward. It's almost like it's a little bit Pinot Noir-y. Strawberry, red berry front, but it does have that oaky leather earth taste in the back. It's like a really dark Pinot Noir. If you like mix it's like a Zinfandel and a Pinot Noir mixed together. Roleplay. No, it's not made out of fruit. There's no way. Heat wave. Heat wave. Okay, we burned it. So now we 100% catch. And oh boy, it's a Lord pack. 3-star. Okay. It's got 9 speed, but it does have 24 attack with air cutter. And it's kind of tanky, but it's not great. I guess it evolves, so it'll reroll stats. It's whatever. Yeah, it's a pack for every new mon. And then you're able to collect all of your gacha cards it gives you and, like, see them in the tracker, which is pretty cool. I think it's pretty slow, actually. Yeah, more new features than Nintendo Pokemon. I don't have any gacha dex commands. That's too high quality fancy for these parts. What was in the baby grass again? Hitmontop 8? Sure. Alright, we got it. Is he good? 2-star. He's bad. Yeah, he's got... maybe I'll get Stanley. Oh wait, actually, I can still catch Pokemon in the forest. I didn't even think of that. We've only seen 3 of them. Loudred. Okay, Magmar 9. There he is. 49% catch. Surely this will catch. We got it. Oh boy, here we go. Magmar 9 is a 2-star. Yep. Well. Yeah, he's okay. I'm gonna run him. Just 'cause there's like nothing else. Karate chop. Karate chop. Karate chop. Karate chop. Number in the top right? I have no idea. I didn't even pay attention. His stats don't look bad, though. I mean, his stats are pretty bad. He's level 9 with nothing above 20, which is pretty terrible. Especially when your attack and special attack aren't above 20. This would be good at, like, level 6 with these stats. Not 9. And, yeah, he's got a bunch of HPs. He will not go far. Oh, but he crit. He would have died there if he didn't crit. Yeah, and his moves are also bad. Like Ice Ball, Whirlpool are The water gun's like mediocre, and karate chop's kind of his only okay ability. The stars are literally the game figuring out the quality of the Pokemon. So yeah. We're poisoned? We're definitely dead. Okay, well. Just die. It's over. Yeah. Wait, prize card? Strongman Kaizo. Illuminate pile of swine? Oh, I think you get the rivals. They also give you the card of like the rivals Pokemon, I think. That's kind of neat. If you want it. Now we have Joe's mid-pick. Here we go. Big time Joe mid-pick. It is... Oh, we get the Tentacruel! Favorite. Oh boy. A, B, C, D, E. All right, here we go. Whoa, he's a 5-star Tentacruel. Okay. Or wait, no, 4 stars. Never mind. I saw, for some reason, I think I saw the 5,000. I thought 4 stars, still really good. Okay, that is pretty good. He's already got Cross Chop, Air Cutter, Tail Glow. He's got solid, like this is what I mean. He has the stats that Magmar had, but at level 5. So like, that's why Magmar was bad. All right, here we go. I cannot count, no. We're good, we're out, let's go. What do we get? Rage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a 10-ton Cruel in a cage. I don't think I really want Rage, but I mean, I'll take it over Conversion, I guess. Okay. Neat. Umbreon's out here, of course. I mean, we gotta run the Cruel, dude. Number 1, he's 4-star. Number 2, he's a 10-ton Cruel. Number 3, he's a favorite. And that's really it. It actually kind of works too, because he can have Stab Water and Poison, and they'd both be pretty solid. Getting a Stab Water and Poison move are like the dream for this guy. Set up here. Eggs. Mental Herb, Max Ether, Pseudo Wudo. Zinc helps us play. The Gachamon thing is literally just the game rates your Pokemon on a star scale, so you know if it's good or not and don't have to figure it out on your own. Less brain power. It also adds an element of like just fun entertainment of being like, I'm opening a pack, and then it's kind of like opening a card pack, but you're opening your Pokemon. It adds suspense, is the main thing. Okay. Max Repel. Okay, feed him the zinc. Yum, yum, yum. Let's go. This music is Dungeon of the Endless Music. Big Air Cutter. Nice. Mean look. And there we go. The stars indicate how good your Pokemon is on a scale of 1 to 5. A stab move is when you have a same attack move. Everything we fight is resistant to cross chop. Oh! Okay. We get recycle. Excellent. Oh. Your star rating can also change. So like if he got a stab water and a stab poison move, it would probably bump him up to 5-star, and it shows like a little orange star next to him. So it would change his rating. Excellent. Boom. He's drinking milk, he's dead. So stab moves are great because let's say I was a fighting Pokemon right now and I had stab cross chop, it would be hitting for 150 power instead of 100, which is very nice. I'll go over here first. Pokeball. Flygon was out here. PP Max, let's go. Love that. We can actually PP Max cross chop potentially, but I'd rather save it. Depends. HP up, okay. Also nice. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be getting that Hydro Pump. Or Sludge Bomb. Definitely Sludge Bomb. Alright, here we go. We chop, we miss. We chop, we miss. We chop, we actually hit. We chop. A lot of babies, and we chop. Okay. Excellent. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Rival fight. He's got a Slacking with Static and Thunderbolt. Holy Christ. What a cursed Pokemon. Wow. And we're paralyzed. It's dead. Yep. We would have gotten Water Pulse at 25. That would have been pretty good. Stab Water Pulse. Scratch. We would have gotten Shadow Ball late game, which would have been good. Fire Blast. Those might have been a little too late, though. Oh well. This is a good attempt for dead. Actual Joe Mid, because that was a favorite. Metapod. A 1-star Metapod, folks. Here we go. 1-star Metapod is dead. Yeah. All right. Erdemius right pick. Sentret. Let's see what we got here. 1-star Centrid. All right. Excellent. Yeah, I like it. It adds the suspense and like fun of card pack openings to it, which is, I think it's pretty cool. I haven't seen you in forever. I mean, I've been streaming every night, so I don't know. There's a few nights where my internet went out. Now we got a Mr. J Boomer Sooner mid. Give me a 1-star escape. We get a Don Fan, the Glorious Lord pack, 3-star Blaze. Ah, he's got no speed, but he does have rollout. Well, all right. Yep. Kian's mid. Hariyama. Oh boy, we got that Meowth pack. Here it is. 3-star Hariyama. That, I mean, listen, I would give this guy a 2-star. He's got 7 special attack, 6 green attack. I'd give this guy 2 stars. Let's be real here. I mean, he's got Fire Blast, Side Beam, Quick Attack. It probably gives him the extra star because of his moves, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, I think the moves bumped him up. What time do I normally go live? Right now. All right. Here we go. We got Scooby Drew right pick. We get Sea King. Okay, another Meowth pack. 3-star Sea King. Okay. I believe you can look at all the cards you've acquired, so it's pretty cool. I'll check after this thing wins Kaizo Ironmon. Here we go. All right. Perfect. Okay. Wait, grade my notes. Oh, that's for when you like take notes. Hold on. Maybe I have to. I think you go here. We go extra Gachamon collection. Oh, I think it only keeps certain Pokemon. Oh wait, no, there's Metapod. I think it highlights the good ones and keeps them, but in the gacha decks, it does show other ones you've caught. Oh, seen. So it has ones you've seen, but then I think to collect, there's like a thing. You can also favorite some. When a new Gachamon is captured, add the collection if it defeats at least 2 trainers. Oh, so you have to defeat 2 trainers, then it gets added to your collection. It's a prize card from a trainer victory. New Pokemon species. There's also a rule set used for ratings, which is just Kaizo Auto. Display stars next to heal. Show card pack opening before Pokemon stats. Animate card pack made opening. Clean up collection. So yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, it's actually really detailed. They've put a lot of effort into it. I was watching Pi and other people play with it, and I was like, dude, this is actually pretty sick. So I was waiting for it to get released, and then they released it today, so it's been pretty neat. All right, next up, we got Curly Right Pick. Lily. Let's see what we got here. 2-star Lily. Well, it's definitely something. I love these things. So relaxing? Hell yeah, dude. Glad I can help you relax. We're poison. If there's one thing that relaxes me, it's playing Kaizo Ironmon and Blood Bowl. Whoa, we actually got out. Let's go. Okay. So basically decide to run it? I mean, not really. The killing 2 trainers in the Elite Forest is not that easy. Oh boy, we're in prison. Okay, we're good. I mean, I imagine if you fight the rival early, it would count, but I don't know why you'd fight the rival early. Yeah, gambling always relaxes. Tiny mushroom. Spoink. Bang. Out here. I'll check the other day. Dude, I should use my standing desk again. I keep forgetting. But I have to like adjust everything. But it is fun when I stand. We're getting beamed. Ow. Waterstone. Flute. Banky. There we go. Oh boy. Just want to get this item. Come on. Uh-oh, we need new music. Ooh, a flute. We haven't loop heroed in a while. Let's loop hero. If it doesn't display your sub, refresh the stream. And then a thing should pop up to display it.
Thanks.
There you go. There it is. Thank you, 6, for the 2 months. 1, 2. Swag. You want a left, mid, or right? Also, we're dead. Jesse Cox is here. Here he is, the Jesse Cox. Here we go. We'll do a Jesse Cox mid. It's Nidoran. Oh boy. Let's see what it is. 2-star Nidoran. I was hoping for a 1-star, but here we are. Stab Sludge. Extrasensory. Whoa, we're out. I'll go for mid then, you got it. Dude, can you believe it was 1 week ago my internet went out when we were watching that amazing Nick Cage movie? I can't believe. Can't believe. Amazing is a word for that movie. Engler. Big Pearl. Second. Ampharos. Okay, Trout. We can watch the other Nick Cage movie pretty soon. That'll be fun.
Thanks.
Probably not next week. I think next week is Easter. But I guess that would be Saturday night. I don't know. I wouldn't mind. Or the week after that. Oh. Fluffy tail. Sable eye. Sleep powder. Yeah, more stars equals better. Why doesn't Jesse play Kaizo? Because he likes having fun, and he hates games that take away his fun. I'm the opposite. Thank you, Spader, for the 11 months. Can I get a left? You can. 7, 8, 9, 11. Swing. Thank you, Spader. Oh my goodness. We poisoned it. We're good. Woo. So like World of Warcraft, yep. Come on. Dude, I wonder if maybe what if I raised my desk right now? What if I did it? What if I raised this desk up right now? I wonder if a cable would be too short and get yanked out, because I haven't raised this desk in a while. I'd rather get a Sizor. It's got Spark. Throw a ball in. Because he learns move at 6, so I don't want him to like unlearn Spark if he's good. Let's see what he's got. 2-star Sizor. Wow, he literally just has Spark. Yeah, like I kind of want to just like stand for a bit and then sit for a bit, and like you can just alternate. Like I don't want to stand or sit. I can't even talk. Stand or sit the entire time, but I like being able to alternate between the two. Don't wreck your neck. If anything, sitting wrecks my neck more because I'm sitting kind of like hunched over, like forward head posture. I'm not like leaning back. Like when I stand, I'm a little better posture, and I like hunch a bit more when I'm seated. Yeah, the old stand and spit. Stand desk up in an acupressure met. Stand on is my go-to focus strat at work. That's a pretty good strat. I just kind of naturally move back and forth. Steelix 8! Sandstream! Get him. Yes! Oh boy, this is gonna be a big time pack opening. Here we go. The Mime Pack. The Mime Pack. I gotta stand for this one. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. All right, here we go. We're gonna stand. Everyone rise. We're rising. I'm gonna look and see if any wires are... Oh! Oh! Hold on. Hold on. We gotta go more. Hold on, something... Yeah. Everything's fine. I think we should be good. Hold on. Wait a second. Something's getting yanked. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. We're at 30.6. Wait, maybe it's left hand. Okay, I think it was. My standing desk also has like yank technology. If something's about to get yanked, it'll be like, yo, hold on, dude. All right. I think this is... No, I need it higher. We need higher. Yeah. How are you looking? Whoa. Dude, we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Hold on. I should probably look up. Hold on. Dude, I got movability now. What? Standing desk height 5'7". For someone standing Someone 5'7", standing desk height around 38 to 40 inches. Okay. 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 We're at 38.2. 38.2. That seems pretty good. Dude, look at this move. I got so much room now. We're in 13 centimeters. What is that? 44 inches? Yeah, that probably checks out. What are you, like 6 foot-ish? All right. Dude, I forgot how good it feels to do the standing desk. This is actually great. So I'm the type of person who just like wobbles. You know what I mean? Coach, I got bad news. Standing desks are bad now. Research shows prolonged standing at desk doesn't improve heart health, may even come with its own rest. Well, there's a addendum to that thing. That's because there's people standing at their desk all day long for like 8 hours. You don't want to do that. You want to stand for like an hour or two, then you want to sit for an hour or two, all right? It's about balance. If you stand all day, sure, then you're just standing like this, and then your entire day is like you're supposed to change it up. It's about balance. It's about harmony, all right? Oh yeah, let's open the pack. 3-star? I was hoping 4, but here we are. Okay. He just needs moves. He just needs moves. Yeah, it's like most posture thing. Like anytime you're in one position for a long period of time, that's like the worst. Like some people just assume like, oh, if you just stand all the time, it's better than sitting, which can be true, but for the most part, standing's better because you're like kind of moving around. You're like you're a little better posture-wise, like, right? I'm like a little more like this. When I'm sitting, I'm more like, eh. It's like easier to kind of maintain this. But then if you stand all day, it's the same reason people that stand all day are like, oh, that's more pressure on your knees, your legs. Like you still need to like sit for a bit, but you shouldn't sit for prolonged periods of time. I'm gonna run this guy. Calcium, feed, yum. I do actually have a standing pad thing. Hold on. Let me slip it back. Dude, I actually hit a point. I was alternating between sit, stand, and kneeling. I would actually kneel at this desk. I would drop it as low as it could go, and I would just do kneeling. Hold on. I gotta move this. Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, literally praying on the ground. All right, confusion. Yeah, humans are supposed to constantly just be moving about. Aside from sleep. But even when you sleep, you still need to be, like, aligned. Right. Ooh, I need to figure out this hidden power as well. Oh! See what it is. Okay, well, it doesn't do anything good or bad than normal. Which means it's not ghost or fighting. It's not ghost or fighting. We know that. Oh. Sunstone. Ghost would have been actually terrible there. I realized that after I used it. All right, we got Raichu. I'm going to try the hidden power. It did nothing. Which means it's not electric, flying, steel, or ground. Okay. Confusion. Big crit. Big crit. Confused it? I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's probably physical. Poison gas. Sure. Well, it doesn't affect Sableye. Well, that's great. And it switches us out. Very good. Well, we're dead. It's over. It was psychic. Also, we learned Rock Tomb, Luster Purge, Extreme Speed. Nothing that great. Well, okay. All right. Now we have J Webb's left pick. We get Hypno. Okay, 3-star Hypno. That can get us out of the lab. Sword Dance, Meteor Mesh. Oh, he's slow. What if I just outrage? Actually, why did I outrage? I should have Meteor Mesh. I hurt myself? It's using Meteor Mesh on me? It missed? I hurt myself. Yeah, 5 stars is max. Okay. 6507 left. Gyarados. All right. Bam, bam, bam. Greetings. 3-star Gyarados. Wait, what the? 3-star Gyarados. Yeah. Okay. Just keep dizzy punching, I guess. Yeah, shell armor's only illegal in super. It's fine in normal. In fact, it's very good in normal. Honestly, this guy's not terrible. If he get a stab flying move, that'd be pretty good. Like, he's got solid HP defenses, okay speed, good attack, shell armor. It's true, he doesn't get any moves till 20, which is unfortunate. I guess that is part of it. But if he does get moves... I mean, we're not gonna run into any ghosts. Let's be real here. That's not a ghost. That was an illusion. Spearow. Carvana. 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 I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to run this guy. Burn Heal. Fluffy Tail. Like, he really just needs moves. Houndour. Safari Ball. We gotta get some moves, right? They gotta show up. They gotta. There's like nothing good out here anyway. Let's do it. All right. Dizzy Punch. We're confused. Good. It's confused. Just keep punching. We're paralyzed. We're paralyzed. Let's go. Big crit. Okay. Nice. Just no ghosts and we're good. Easy. Illumize, disgusting. Smelling salt. He's drinking milk, what a loser. He's dead. Nice, 2 levels. Cloister, we punch. Nice. There we go, Cloister down. 14, we're getting closer to that move. It's gonna be good. I know it. All right. Machoke. Okay, not a ghost. Not a ghost. Not a ghost. Okay. Magmar, good. Getting closer. That's Beldoom. Okay, good. Nice. Dude, imagine we get Drill Peck. Imagine. What do we got here? Farfetch, nice. Not a ghost. 17. Yeah, we cannot get crit. Which is fantastic. Another flute. If this thing get like Shadow Ball, Drill Peck, then we're cooking. Yeah, crit immune is banned in Super Kaizo for that reason. It's a little too much fun, so they banned it. Nice. Supersonic. Okay, here we go. Thunderbolt! Okay, he actually hurts himself pretty hard. How does he snap out of confusion like nothing? And oh, this is, I swear to God, this is just like the Shedinja. The game's like, what if not only is the Pokemon immune to your abilities, but it has moves that are just really strong against you? He snapped out of it again. You've got to be kidding me. He's hurt himself once. What? Confused like 5 times, affected by it once, and just snapped out of it every single time. Like, are you kidding me? We would have learned self-destruct. Okay, classic. Pound. Meteor Mash at 30 would have been good. Psy Beams, whatever. Sonic Boom. Mega Horn at Misty? Okay, that's good. It was alright. Hold on, let me see if Sableye had, like, Flame Body immunity. He was just lucky. Okay. Fantastic. Now we have a Cammy left pick. Arbok. It is a 3-star Arbok. Oh, I guess I speed up the animation if I hit it again. That kind of ruins the fun, though. All right. Thunderbolt. Ugh. I think we're dead. Now we have a Reckoner left. Reckoner left pick is Dustox. 2-star Dustox with Illuminate. Yep. Now we have Cringer's right pick. All right. Let's see what we get here. Breloom, okay, probably the best one there. That's a cool Articuno pack. 3-star? What? Okay, this could get out. 3 stab moves that are all ineffective. And it's dead. Yeah, it's all just visual only. It's just there for added suspense. We have 5 Vapor Space lefts. Starting with Wailmer. 5 Vapor Space lefts. Wailmer. 1-star Truant Wailmer. Here we go. This is what you've been waiting for. All right. Yep. Well, Vapor Space wanted a 1-star to make it out, so I was like, maybe it'll get out, but it did not. Whatever, Dane. Excellent. Next left. Probably the worst one. And it is a 3-star. Okay, that's not terrible. Maybe Sky Attack with the 14 attack. Nope. Third Vapor Space left pick. Pelipper? Dude, that Bulbasaur looks like he just took an edible or something. All right, we get 3-star Pelipper. Pretty slow, but he can get us out with this Powder Snow. One more. Woohoo! We're out. He's got a Thunderstone. Nuzleaf. If only we had a Leaf Stone instead of a Thunderstone. This bulb is part of the edible. I did not mean that. Okay. There we go. Plumberry. Matang. Ursaring. Oh! It didn't hit very hard, actually. Hypno. Dude, I love Stained. This is like... I don't know, I feel free. I love standing until I want to sit, and then I'm like, all right, I gotta sit. Okay. There's a Lapras. It was... okay, it had no defense. Sit stand desk propaganda? I mean, I'm not even getting paid by Big Standing Desk. Next Vapor Space left. Lady Ba. 2-star Lady Ba. Two more lefts. Tonight I'm drinking the Ladybug wine, which is not actually called the Ladybug wine, but Umbreon! It's called Predator wine. It's an Old Vine Zinfandel. But honestly, it feels more like a Pinot Noir mixed with an Old Vine Zinfandel. It's a little bit of a lighter wine, but it's still like... it still has that, yeah, the wine's called Umbreon. It's still got that, like, earthy leather smokiness of, like, a dark red wine. But it has a very, like, fruit-forward Pinot Noir taste. I've always liked this wine a lot. It's only, like, 15 bucks. It was one of my first red wines that I really liked. Now that my palate has developed into, you know, a very sophisticated wine palate, of course. I do like other wines more than this one, but this is still like a solid, like, nostalgic wine. It's still got that flavor profile I like. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a 2-star. $13 Moscato from Italy. Moscato is way too sweet for me. I can't stand Moscatos. I just don't like sweet wines very well. Especially not... I'm not a big white wine person, to be honest. I need tannins, and I need oaky, dry leather. Barrel. Stab crunch, at least. We're dead. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Final vapor space left is illegal Raikou, so we're not actually on the final left. We get 3-star Blossom. No 5-star. We got a 4-star Tentacruel that died at Brock. Or was it Rival? Brock? I think it died at Brock. Gust. Yeah, we died at Brock. That's right. I remember now. Okay, we're dead. I don't even... We're at 1 HP. That's why. You know, I know, thinking back on it, when I used to do my standing desk, when I got this desk years ago, I never did leg day, so my legs were like kind of sore from standing, but now I do leg day like once or twice a week. It actually helps quite a lot. I do my my squats. You can't actually see me squatting form-wise, but I squat. I do a lot of calf raises. You also got to do your 1-leg calf raises. Some people only do 2-leg calf raises. You got to do the 1-leg. You also got to do leg press, but you got to do 1 leg for leg press too. Or the 1-legged squat. I do a lot of hip flexor stuff, a lot of stability things. Don't skip leg day, folks. A lot of glutes. I do glute bridges. That's where you do the, you know, push up on the floor with the glute bridge. Put a weight on top. Final vapor space left. The Toad! I do whatever the therapist tells me to do. To be fair, half my exercises did stem from physical therapy, so... yeah. In fact, you know what? I think like 70% stem from physical therapy. We get 3-star Drought Polytoad. Okay. Okay, you get us out. No, we can't. Okay. Now we have Sickler's left of right pick, which is mid. Interesting way of saying mid. All right, we get Aaron. 1-star Aaron. You did tune in at the right time. Wow, this thing is in fact bad. Okay, we might actually get out. Could this, dare I say, be a 1-star escape? Nope, we're dead. All right. How do I play this with side screens? So I can't actually link anything in Twitch because that's illegal and not allowed on Twitch television. Could get you banned. However, I would go to Google and search Kaizo Ironmon and or join the Kaizo Ironmon Discord that is called Pokemon Ironmon Discord that will allow you to find numerous resources that allow you to play on my Reggie Game Boy style game emulator that's being emulated not from illegal means but from my Reggie Game Boy. And that's the best way. TC Death and Taxes left. Kangaskhan! My god, please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Could you imagine as a 5-star Kangaskhan? Could you imagine? Okay. Yeah. What if I just belly drummed? An ancient powered. Oh! Okay, got out. The belly drum worked. Hydro cannon. Excellent. There's numerous versions of Kaizo Armon. They have, I know RX plays a lot of gold, heart gold, soul silver. There's the one that has like every Pokemon. I think it's Emerald. They've got a lot of different ones. I just play this one because it's my favorite one. And it's kind of the one that it all started from. Okay. And I'm just an old person that only knows like gens 1 through 3. Yeah, it's called Nat Dex. Back in my day, we had 3 generations of Pokemon and we liked it. Starmie. Oh. 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 Dude, let me run away, please. Okay. Okay. All right, Soothe Bell. Okay, that was scary. Still good. He has good defenses, actually. That's nice. Banette? There's that one time we had a good Banette run. Tasmanian wine? The shit? Silk Scarf. If that wine doesn't have the Tasmanian Daredevil on it, then I don't know what it's doing. Energy powder, nice. Getting mega punched. Honestly, a lot of garbage out there so far. If I beat normal, I'd go back to doing Super Kaizo. I mean, I've already done a lot of Super Kaizo, and I did Subpar, which is a variation of Super. So I'd probably just go back to that. Okay. Okay. It is fun getting to Safari Zone and then looking for a pivot and all that. I do enjoy that quite a bit. Ooh, Pinsir 8. That's good. Actually, he's pretty terrible, though. Whenever I pour the rest of the wine, I always, when I'm pouring it out of this thing, I feel like an alchemist. Trying to, like, perfectly balance it. I think I balanced it. Hold on. Dude, I think I perfected it. What a legendary pour. All right. I like Malbecs. I don't know about like specific Malbecs, but I like Malbecs. I've had some really solid Malbecs. In fact, I had like a $110 Malbec at a fancy Argentinian steak place with Jesse Cox. We split it so that it wasn't $110, but it was more like 50 for each of us or whatever. And then everybody tried some. That's pretty good. It's true, it happened. Red Blend, yeah, Red Blend Prisoner is a fantastic wine. I also like their Merlot. It's like a Thorn Merlot. They have a really good Merlot, but yeah, the Red Blend Prisoner I think is my favorite Prisoner wine. That's the wine I had Nixium try when he was here. TC Death and Taxes left. Wingle. That was also the wine. Oh wait, I didn't even open the pack. 1-star Wingle. That Malbec was also the wine that Dan, our animator, tried, and he was like, yo, that's a red wine. Which was a very Dan response. Fan of my 40-year-old single mom wines, yeah. I need my wine to taste like Earth and Barrel. If it doesn't taste like Earth and Barrel, I'm probably not gonna enjoy it that much. Thrash. We're dead. Okay. Here we go. Final TC Death and Taxes left. Or wait, no, we got 2 more because we had the favorite Kangaskhan. That's right. Mawile. We get 2-star. Yep. Oof. Oof. Ooh. We're dead. All right. I only drink wine and beer. That's my thing. I don't really drink any other alcohol. Final TC Death and Taxes left is Pelipper. He's back in Pelipper form. 3-star? Okay. He can get us out. I mean, I'll try stuff, but the only other really alcohol I'll drink is like a margarita at a Mexican place, which, you know, that's like once every few months. I like cider in the summertime. Like if it's really hot out, cider's pretty solid. I have a wine in the fridge, tastes like a kiss from a drunk college professor who just got divorced and is at the bar to hook up because she's given up on love but then falls for you and chooses that life is worth living again. So like a Moscato? There we go. Whenever I have like fancy wine, I always think back and I'm like, dude, there's like people that lived in the year like 1400 that didn't even, they're like royalty. There's like royalty that didn't drink as well as this. You know what I mean? Like, just think about that. Although, when I was at Alinea and had my fancy douchey Alinea dinner, we did have Hungarian wine that was for royalty. It was like royalty Hungarian wine. I don't remember what it was called. But they brought it out and they're like, this is what the Hungarian kings drank in the 16th century. And there's like, pour it. They do the like fancy pour where they have it like one hand on the ass of the bottle and then they got like the towel around it and they're just like Tokyo? It might have been. It actually might have been. I would have to look it up. I still have my Alinea menu. I don't know where it is. I think it's in some box around. We had a lot of wine that night. That was actually really fun because that was like when me and Nick went there, and it was like my first time ever eating a... Oh my god, I didn't mean to kill it. Now I have to catch something in this grass. It's fine. It might have not been Tokyo. I don't remember. It was some fancy ass thing. Either way, we ended up talking to the people that work there and like learning all about them, and it was actually really fun because they were like, do you get to eat the really fancy 3-star Michelin food? And they were like, nah, I go to like Burger King after this. Because they eat it so much, they just want other stuff. 2-star Trace Chikorita? Hey, you know what? Actually not bad for pivoting. Alright.
Thanks.
It might have been, I think it might have been at Tokaji. However, it was like a $100 bottle, so usually if you just get any $100 wine, it's gonna be good. But they weren't giving us the whole bottle, obviously. They were just giving us like a glass. However, it was the end of the night and we were just like chatting with them and they were enjoying our chatting, and so they just kept giving us free wine. So we were getting like free $100 wine, dude. It was great. Nick was just like, what's it like working here, and like talking to them and stuff. Because most of the time you just get like douchey rich families that are like, oh, like we had a table. Okay, we were sitting. There's like a couple that I swear to God was like a celebrity. It was like celebrities. Then there was like an athlete with his agent. Like I'm 90% sure it was an athlete with an agent. And then like this family that looked like they came from Los Angeles. And the children were dressed like they lived in the Hunger Games royal capital. And they were just all eating their like Wagyu beef. Like it was just an everyday experience. They're just like, like cutting it up and shit. And then the one guy was like, and then there was another family that looked like they were out of Crazy Rich Asians. And he was like, is this like A6, A10 Wagyu beef or whatever? And the guy was like, no, this is A6 or whatever. And he's like, oh, well, I was just in Japan and I had A10. Like, nobody cares, dude. Nobody gives a shit. Just eat your A6 and be happy with it, all right? So yeah, you get those types of people all the time. Then you get like real people like me and Nick who are just like, dude, this shit's good. You got any more? Like, you got any more of this? And they're like, no, we got wine though. So they just gave us free wine. I split a $2.50 bottle at dinner with 2 friends. It was fucking so, dude, yeah. Even if you don't really know wine, good wine will like, it's just really smooth. You know what I mean? Ugh. Okay. Like my dad doesn't know wine, but sometimes when I get my fancy wines, which like, it's not even like amazing. It's like, it'll be like a $50 bottle of wine or something. He's just like, can I try your fancy wine? And I'm like, sure. And he's like, this is good stuff. It's smooth. And I'm like, yep, it is smooth. I hope it is for 50 bucks. Well, I guess it's not 50 bucks. Usually the restaurants upcharge it. So it's like, they'll take a $50 bottle and charge you like $20 a glass or some shit. So they're still making their money. Final TC Death and Taxes left is Marsh Stomp. Boink. Excellent. I stand by the fact that Wagyu is too much for me. I need that ugly beef. Every single time I tried Wagyu, I got sick. I mean, I had it, but it was like douchey Michelin star Wagyu. So it was like 2 pieces of Wagyu with like a... It was like an experience. It was like an art form more than an actual meal you're gonna get somewhere. Which I'm all for. I love douchey art dinner, but it's not for everybody. I don't know, Bone Club. Also, thank you, Whole Dang Shebang, 31 months. We need a left coach. Stop recruiting these mids. You got it. Thank you, Whole Dang Shebang. Swag. Thank you for 31 months. And thank you, TC Death and Taxes, gifting a sub to Arcane Deity. Swag. Thank you very much. Let Arcane pick a direction. You got it. What direction do you want? Also, we're definitely dead here. We're dead. Yep. Garf pick, you got it. Garf. Dude, I don't know why. I'm just like, I think because I actually listen and observe, I end up getting to know the waiters and waitresses often. And that usually gets you like free stuff, because then they're like, yo, this person's cool. They're not just like somebody that complains about everything. Pokey Dojo left. Mankey? We get 2-star Mankey. So for example, we went to our Mexican restaurant and we got to know the guy that was our waiter, and then he told us about like how he came here from Colombia or like somewhere in South America. And he was just like, yo, like, I love being a waiter. It's great. Like, he was just like going on. He's got like a family. Like, I said literally nothing. I think I said like 2 words, and I just like let him talk. And he was like, yo, you guys are awesome. You want free shots? And I was like, nice. I like free anything. So we got like free shots. Psycho boost. Well, that's not good. Reversal? Reversal? Excellent. Yeah, just I love free Twitch Prime. That's one of my favorites. Free Twitch Prime, which is available by using the link in chat and attaching your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and then going to the How to Prime video right here, where you click the subscribe, resubscribe, then use Prime Sub, which will enable that free subscription with Twitch Prime. What a deal. And unlike using it in loser streams, you get a free Pokeball pick here. Yeah, it's definitely worth trying a Michelin star place, at least once. Unless you're like a rich Twitch streamer or like corporate CEO, it's not something you can do all the time. Dude, I wish I was a rich Twitch streamer that could eat at Michelin star places all the time. I would love it. I can go there like once a year, maybe. Maybe. Yo, thank you, not a Blazers fan. Like, for the Twitch Prime, you all left mid right, and Lark Hill with the 2 months. 1, 2. Like, you all left mid right. I've said before in the episode, I love the episode where you went to Michelin Star Place, talked about the food and folk. Yeah, it was great. I loved it. I loved it. Let me see. Blazers fan. And Lark Hill. There we go. Do either of you want left mids or rights? Also, where are we? We are at Hurricane Ditka mid. Goldine. Where was I at on my rambling? You want a mid? All right. There we go. That's kind of what I learned from interviewing people on like Fishing with Krendor. Like, why did I accidentally hit Dream Eater? It didn't even matter. It's just, there's so many people that just love to talk, and it's so much better to just listen and let other people talk. Number one, I think it's more fun. I love learning about people and their story and just everything. And then number two, it's just like, I think it's just, most people enjoy that as well, like rambling about themselves. I actually struggle more talking to other introverts and like people that don't enjoy talking, because I'm more of like a person that listens. So when there's somebody that doesn't enjoy talking, I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to get stuff out of them, but they're not talking. It's like a FBI interview. Alcatraz prisoner left. I'll just be like, so you play World of Warcraft? And they're like, yep. I'm like, what class do you play? Warrior. What spec do you play? Arms. You like Arms Warrior? Yeah, it's pretty good. What's your favorite? What's your favorite thing about Arms Warrior? But then, like, when people love to talk, they're like, I started playing Warrior in 2005. And then, like, other people just, like, ramble, and you're just like, nice, this is awesome, I'm learning. But, like, some people, it's like you gotta pull teeth to be like, all right. Give me something to work with. This Pokemon sucks. Me trying to date. I hate people who love to talk, just the worst. All they do is talk and talk and talk. And another thing, what is there even to say? Surely they would have run out of things to say, but they keep talking about the stupidest things, and I don't understand why. Sometimes I think they'll ever stop, but they don't, just keep going on, and they just drone on without actually saying anything. It's the worst. I don't understand how they keep doing it. I don't know, maybe I'm the crazy one and the... That's very true. It's almost like you're trying to write a college essay or a high school essay where they try to fill every word. Dude, I'm still under the impression that people learn to write badly because of school. Because school teaches you, like, we need you to write 1,000 words. And most people, instead of, like, writing a good paper for 1,000 words, just, they teach you how to, like, use filler words to fill up space, which is terrible for actual writing. Because when you write an actual book, you want to use the least amount of words possible to get your point across. Because there's no reason not to. But when you write as if you're in school, they like, for example, when you're in school and you're trying to write something, you'll be like, Ariados is a Pokemon in the game Pokemon Fire Red Kaizo, where Kaizo is a type of format that you'll play Pokemon in, and Ariados is a Pokemon in that game that allows you to participate in the game by being a Pokemon in Pokemon. Like, you string all this shit together. And it's like, it just teaches you bad habits. Now let me explain what Pokemon are. I think I hit the feint attack here. Yeah. All right. All right. Now we have a Zog right pick. Wait, not a Blazer fan. Did you want left, mid, or right? I didn't see if you said anything. Fortress, okay. Mid, you got it. Boink. Let's see what we got. Ooh, 4-star Fortress. Okay, we're cooking. Oh my god, he's got 7 speed. Why is he a 4-star? He's got 7 speed. What? To be fair, he does have a cracked moveset and 20 special attack. I think his moves and the 20 special attack probably are what makes this a 4-star. But the 7 speed. When are you starting those daytime streams by any chance? Pretty soon, probably. Probably like next week. If I had to guess. If not next week, the week after, but that's kind of what I'm planning on. I don't think I wrote a single essay in university. The joy of maths and computing degree. I guess that's true. I took a business writing course and it was basically unteaching you all the garbage writing techniques that you learned K through 12. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, most of the stuff I learned about writing, I just learned from YouTube authors. And by YouTube authors, I mean like actual authors just make YouTube videos. Like Brandon Sanderson. It's the most prominent one, but like there's plenty of other ones you can learn from. All right. I think I water spout anyway. Dragon breath? Let's go, we're out. Dude, did you know that romantasy is a massive industry right now? The book industry has been like overtaken by romance fantasy called romantasy. I learned this recently. I went to the bookstore and I was looking and I was like, all these fantasy books are like romance books. And there's just a bunch of like girls looking at it. And I was like, interesting. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh yeah. Like, I guess TikTok has also really pushed romantasy. Twilight's kind of like prehistoric romantasy, but it's like, it's full blown all over now. I read a bunch and send funny excerpts to Toast. Like, I was just skimming through some of them and I was just like, dude, this is kind of like erotic roleplay fantasy. Which I guess makes sense. We're dead. They'll just be like, like it combines the, it'll just be like, this girl met a centaur and the centaur was like, I am the last one of my tribe. I need you to come with me and tell my family that we need to save the world by having intercourse. 6 mid. Mewtwo. Delcatty.
Thanks.
That's how my wife tricked me. 3-star Delcatty? Okay. I guess I just missed ball here anyway. Or die. Why don't you take Mewtwo? It's illegal. You're not allowed to have legendaries. It'd be too much fun. So when you get a legendary that's illegal, you can pick any other Pokemon there that's not a legendary. Thank you, 0.5, 61 months, left leaves labs. Fuck. There's 61 months. I've never had one evolve into a legendary, but it is allowed. So I'm hoping one day I do have it. Spader left. Bulbasaur. 2-star Bulbasaur. Golbat and Chansey, I believe, are the ones that evolve in the legendaries. And actually, yeah, I think that's it. To be fair, there actually used to be a lot of just romance books in general. It'd be like the ones you see at the grocery store, or the gas station, or like Meyer or some shit. When you look in the book section, it'd be like the fireman on the cover, and he's like holding an axe, like Like it's essentially those, but with fantasy elements mixed in. Yeah, the Fabio books. Sky uppercut. I guess I could swords dance. I think I will. We're dead. The lumberjack. I've traveled 1,000 miles to impregnate you. We have to save the world by creating lumberjacks. Whole dang shebang left pick. No, it's Chansey. Okay. This could actually evolve into a legendary, folks. Let's see how Chansey is. It is a 1-star Chansey. Wow, that is pretty bad. Yep. Yep. It could evolve into a 1-star legendary. Yo, run 9292? Pretty good. Master Ball. We get an arcane deity Garf pick. Hold on. Garf is here. Put the dice on his head. It's a 6. Here we go, big time 6, which is our right pick. We get Blastoise! Oh boy. Will this Blastoise be a good Pokemon? Nope. Come on. Really? All right. Yo, Echo Boy caught a Pokeball. You get a free pick. Left, you got it. Not a Blazer fan, mid. We get Venonat. Two-star Venonat. Sipping on Pinot Noir? Hell yeah. Did you get it at Trader Joe's? Good. It's Boda? I don't know what that is. Boda line? It's a box line? Oh my goodness. Well. It's not bad. Lark Hill Mid. Paris. 1 star Paris. Yep. The same quality as other more expensive wines you find elsewhere. I highly disagree as somebody who's had cheap, middle of the road, and expensive wines. I've had numerous wines, and I would definitely disagree. I've had $5, $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80, $100 wines, and I can genuinely tell the difference for the most part. There's definitely some times where like a $20 wine can actually taste like a $50 wine. You usually have to find them and write them down and be like, oh yeah, that's a good one. But like for the most part, you can genuinely tell. Trader Joe's does have some good wines that are cheaper than usual. I've definitely had some decent Trader Joe's wines, but I can tell. When you have enough wine, you can usually tell. At least enough variety in wine. If you drink the same wine over and over, it's probably, you know, harder to tell. But if you have like a variety, like I just enjoy the variety of wine. Did we already do Lark Hill Mid? I don't think we did. Lark Hill Mid. Okay. Wingle. Like this Ladybug wine. Predator wine. This is a solid wine. It's like 15 to 20 bucks, but like, it's pretty good. Usually the lowest I'd go is $15 for wine. Usually 30 to 40 is like my favorite wine price point. 30 to 40 is like really solid. If you go above that, you're usually gonna get pretty good wine. My favorite wine, like if I had to pick one wine right now to drink, it would still be the Stag's Leap Napa Valley Cabernet Artemis. It's like 80 bucks. It's my favorite wine, hands down. Sweet or dry? Dry. I want it as dry as can be. I hate sweet wine. Alright, this thing's gonna die. Cross chop. We're dead. Thank you, LA, for the 106 months. Right as might. Sorry, I kind of hit the mic. Swing. Woo. Yeah, I want it to be like a desert. I want my mouth to be so dry. Bam, 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 bam. 0.5 left is Kabutops. Okay. Bang. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Echo Boy left. All right. If you want a good cheap wine, my favorite cheap wine is 1,000 Stories. They sell it at Trader Joe's. It's got a buffalo on it. Music's still there. It's just kind of quiet. 1,000 Stories. It's got a buffalo on it. You get the Cabernet or the Old Vine or the Zinfandel. I don't know if it's an Old Vine or I think it's just normal Zinfandel. Really solid. Just look for the buffalo wine. It's like 15 bucks. Yo, we got out. Let's go. Hell yeah. Boink. Boom. 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 Ocean. Boom. Boom. I'll take a win, dude. Hell yeah, I'll take anything. As long as we get out of that lab. We've actually had some terrible luck in the lab tonight. It's been pretty bad. We haven't even beaten Brock. We got the Brock once. All right, we got the Hypno. And let's see how he is. 3-star Hypno. Okay, I'll take it. He's slow, of course. A tobacco Cabernet. I haven't even heard of it. A tobacco Cabernet? Wait, what? Is that a real thing? Is that just like, are you just saying the flavor profile? Oh yeah, they have like the bourbon barreled Cabernet, which is pretty solid. I think I like it so much because it's also getting that bourbon barrel flavor in there. And I love the taste of a barrel. I love barrel, but I don't really, like, I enjoyed, whenever I had whiskey, I enjoy it, but it's like, it's too much for me. It feels like it's burning. It feels like it's melting my esophagus. You know what I mean? Wine's like, you get that same kind of barrel taste, but it's not burning your esophagus as much. American oak or French oak? French oak is usually more vanilla tasting. American oak, I think you get more of that just like oaky oak. I like either one, to be honest. Lots of hate on the lab. I mean, listen, the lab is great, but when you're stuck in the lab for a while, it does kind of give you Stockholm syndrome.
Thanks.
Shedinja, fantastic. Ow. Zinc helps us play. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Lego Curator, for the 24 months. Let's go mid. You got it. Put some Chrono Nerd Hyper Yeehaw Wowie Wee Wows in the chat for Lego Curator. 2 years. That's it. I don't know what that said. Suck. Thank you for the 24 months. Lapras. Drought Lapras. All right. Okay. 3-star? I think it's a little too mediocre. I mean, the 8 attack's fine because we have Thunder Punch, Magical Leap for special attack. In fact, you usually want the 8 attack. And then, but the issue is if you have low attack, you want special attack to be like really high up, right? So like if we had 23 special attack, that would be phenomenal. but 14's still like a little low, and it's red natured, so we're losing 10%. It's pretty bad. Yeah, those are special attacks. If you look at the attack moves, if they have little circles next to them, they're special. If they have little pound signs, then they're physical attacks. Wait, let me write this down. There we go. Dude, I'm like, I'm such a wine douche too, because like during Christmas and like holidays, my family, who is like, they're all like in their 60s, 70s. My grandma's 99, okay? But like my mom and dad and aunt, they're all like 60s, 70s. They're like, we got the good stuff this year. We got the Spumante champagne. And I was like, I've never heard of this. What is this? And I looked it up. It's like $8 or some shit. And they're like, this is the good stuff. I swear to God, I drank that. I almost vomited. I straight up was like, I spit it out. I spit it into the sink. And I was like, I would rather just not drink alcohol. I'd rather have water. Like, that's how big of a wine douche I was. I was like, I would legit rather just have water and be sober. Didn't hit very hard. Like, dude, we're poisoned! Oh my God. I don't even want this Pokemon, but now we're poisoned? Okay, I think we're fine. Like, most wines that are under like $10 end up just being grape juice with alcohol in them. And here's the thing.
Thanks.
If you want that, knock yourself out. I don't think they should ban it. I don't think they should get rid of it. But I don't want it. If you want grape juice alcohol, go crazy. You could get Meganium 8 and hope it's good. I don't know. TC Death and Tax is gifting a sub to Onion Alchemist. Like, thank you, TC Death and Taxes. It's got extra sensory? Yo, what if we did some Yoshi's Story? Hold on.
Thanks.
Dude, Yoshi's Story kind of slaps. I'm not even gonna lie. We're dead. Vapor Space gifting Wine Snob a sub. It's like... Olay right pick. Wicked Kangaskhan! Alright. I'm having a snob night tonight, dude. Comrade, what are you drinking? Like, dude, this is coming for somebody. Every, like, Valentine's Day and New Year's, me and Toaster Woman get a actual bottle of champagne, which is like a sparkling rosé. I mentioned it before, but it's the Billicart Salmon. It's a champagne from France. It's like $80 a bottle, which is why we only get it once or twice a year. But dude, it's so good.
Thanks.
Bump, 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 bump. They have another, like, not rosé. It's like a normal champagne. I think it's like $60, but like,
Thanks.
I don't think I've tried that one. I'm kind of curious to try it. I tried that other fancy champagne. I didn't really like it. I don't remember what that one was called, but I've seen it in stores.
Thanks.
Thank you, TC Death and Taxes, gifting 5 subs. Cyanide Reaper, Space Ruben, Foreign Bach, Taco Truck 420, and Shirtus Capybara. Like, thank you, TC.
Thanks.
2, 3, 4, 5. And we hit the Garf. Thank you, Vapor Space, for the 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, that emote being big is kind of unsettling. Killigo, Humble Fox, Vandal, Andy Scheibel, and Nature Blink.
Thanks.
Swag. All right, let's see how this is.
Thanks.
3-star? Okay, could have been worse. Could have been worse. I think the last one was worse. Ugh.
Thanks.
Stab body slam though. Oh god, we're dead.
Thanks.
Why am I even running this? Dude, I remember Yoshi's Story, playing it way back when. And then I replayed it on stream, I want to say like 4 years ago or something, 5 years ago. And it straight up is such a short game unless you play like the full game. Like it takes like no time at all to beat it. I didn't remember it being that short. Lego mid. Zigzagoon. The Yoshi Story commercial? I remember the Smash Bros commercial where they did the like me and you and you and me and they're all like hopping through the field and then they start fighting. I remember that. Thank you, Zelda Mari, 26 months. Right can't be wrong except when it is. Give me a left. You got it. Fine. As a kid, it took me forever. I was terrible at it. Dude, yeah, me too. It took me forever. But like playing it again, I was like, what? Wait, I didn't even open this. We didn't even see the stats. We don't have to see them. It's like... It's better to not know. TC left. Huh. 999? Yep. Vapor space left. When did Yoshi's Story come out? Was it like late 90s, right? '97. December 97, so kind of like 98 pretty much. That makes sense. I didn't even open the pack. He sucks. Wow, who would have figured that one out? Oh yeah, it was before Kazooie and Ocarina of Time. We're 3? Dude, not all of us could be born in the 80s. I lived a solid 6 months in the 80s as a July of '89 child. Let me tell you, I remember the 80s. Let me tell you. Let me tell you twice. The 80s, the glory days. Those 6 months that I lived in the 80s, I practically joined the band and started rocking out. I don't even remember this song, but it's clearly a desert song. 17 days in the 80s. Yeah, best 6 months of my life. No cell phones, only rock and roll, dude. TC left. Hitmonlee. Okay. This guy can get out. This song is pretty intense, to be honest. Also, we're done. Next left. Hitmon left. We get Flygon. What do we got? 5-star Flygon? Oh wait, it's 4. Dude, how do I keep seeing 5-star? I think I have like star dyslexia. It's not even good. That was a 3-star. That AI was terrible at deciphering the stars. Garbage calculation. Next left. Onita? What if we did a combo Star Fox Yoshi story? It depends on how crazy Star Fox Zero is. All right, there we go. 1-star Ponyta. It does kind of feel like the star system underrates speed a bit. Like, speed is such a valuable thing. I think we're dead. Not sure it really adds anything. Well, it adds suspense, which is the main thing. Uh-oh. All right. Next left is illegal slacking. So we got Aerodactyl. Oh boy, here we go. Excellent. He is pretty bad. What is this song? I don't remember this from Yoshi's story. Is this from like a cave level or something? I don't even remember. Oh, it is the cave level? Okay. It kind of had that cave vibe to it. I do remember the cave, but I don't remember the song being in the cave. Yo, I think we're getting out. Wait, I should have Giga Drained! I should have Giga Drained. Although I don't think it would have been close. It sounds like one of the Thwomps, that's what they're called, right? Thwomps from Mario are singing along for this song. Where they're like, oh, oh. TC left. One star Pichu. Got Shockwave. And all 8s. Dude, we got all 8s. Yep. Fourth TC left. All right. Yep. We missed the 40% poison. We missed it again. Yeah, Lapras. What Lapras? I don't remember that. Lapras. Final TC left. Just open it. Is every level just a variation of this song? Of the like bop 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 beep boop boop bop boop bop 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 boop up bop boop bop. Vapor Space left. Fantastic. Kind of, yes. Bop, 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 bop. It is a bopping theme, I will give it that. I just thought, you know, I thought they'd mix it up a little bit. Excellent. Yoshi's Island? Is that the one with Baby Mario that always cried and you have to go rescue Baby Mario? They're like, he's flying away again. It's like, dude, come on, Baby Mario. Can you just like not get into situations where you're getting kidnapped or floated away? All right, next left. Goldine. I remember renting that from Blockbuster and then like, what year did that come out? Yoshi's Island. 95. So like I was like 6 or 7 years old, all right? So like at 6 or 7 years old, you're only like a few years out of already being a baby. So like you're playing this game being like, stupid Baby Mario, stop being a baby. And it's like I was literally just a baby already. You know what I mean? All right. Yo, decent moveset. Aurora Beam? Try attack?
Thanks.
I kind of want to play that game again, because I feel like when I played it last, I was 7, so I didn't really appreciate it. Now I kind of want to see. I'm curious. Oh. Thunderbrain, 14 months. Thank you, Thunderbrain, for the 14 months. 7, I don't know what the 14. Fuck. Thank you, the 14 months, Thunderbrain. You want left, mid, right? Next Vapor Space left is Regirock, which is illegal. Left, you got it. Dude, when you're a kid, you get so influenced by media. 4-star Lyron. I'm not gonna lie, I almost said 5-star, and then I like recalibrated. Okay, he's kind of glass cannon-y, but he's got earthquake, dynamic punch. I guess we earthquake. Outrage. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So I was a kid. I remember watching the show Bobby's World. I don't know if anyone remembers Bobby's World. It was a show where it was based off of Howie Mandel's childhood. I don't even know. And I remember there was an episode where Bobby had like potato chips and pickles, okay? And I remember his uncle in the show was like, Bobby, you're eating these potato chips and pickles. What a combo. And I went to my mom and I was like, I want potato chips and pickles. And my mom literally gave me potato chips and pickles, and I ate them while I watched Bobby's World, all stemming from the fact that Bobby ate them in the show. And it's like such a random ass memory that's solidified in my brain that has no purpose, that makes no sense. But I remember it. And people will be like, oh, kids don't remember anything. And I'm like, dude, I remember eating potato chips and pickles because of Bobby's World at like 5 years old, all right? So don't tell me kids don't remember anything. I also remember watching Barney, probably around 4 or 5, and also remember eating a sandwich in the basement while watching Barney, because we had like an old ass TV in the basement. I would go downstairs to watch Barney. Okay. Heal up. Leaf stone. There's a game on Homestar Runner where you made snacks called Bronco Trolleys, which was peanut butter Ritz and orange slice. What the shit? I remember Homestar Runner and all the like flash animations, but I don't remember the actual games on Homestar Runner. Dude, the other year, like a few years ago, we were watching, it was steak night, and we just started watching like old stuff, me and Toaster Woman. We watched like old Nickelodeon game shows, like the, oh god, what was the one? It was like, it had the crag, the aggro crag. What was it called? And all the kids participated in it like it was the Olympics or some shit, but it was just a mediocre Nickelodeon show. What was that shit called? Yeah, Guts, that one. We watched some of that. That was fun. We watched The Legends of the Hidden Temple, which, dude, I remember when they would get captured by the random, like, Amazonian warriors, I'd be like, dude, that kid's dead. Like, you're watching this kid run through a maze, and then all of a sudden, some dude just comes out, it's like, oh, and, like, grabs him, pulls him away, you're like, dude, that kid died. Like, I remember being like, holy shit, but then they would just appear again. But that's besides the point. Wait, Dr. John's here. What? I don't see him. What was the point? Oh yeah, Barney. So we were watching all that, and then I remembered Barney's. We found a random Barney segment. Dude. There was a Barney song It straight up sounded like a German drinking song, like an Oktoberfest song. You know how they're just like, roll out the barrel, like those songs? It was a Barney song that just genuinely sounded like one of those songs. And I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like somebody's looking through the window. It's like, the window, and who do I see? It's Carlos. It's Carlos. He's staring back at me. It was like that type of song, but I could just see like drunk people just being like, like just at an Oktoberfest, like, you know what I mean? It was straight up like an Oktoberfest song. But when I thought about it, I was like, it would make sense that like older drunk people just want to like revert back to their childhood when it was simpler times. So they've just created a scenario where you get drunk and sing songs that are like you're in your childhood to revert back to those simpler times. Like, it makes sense. What the shit is this song? Dude, I think I'm afraid. Dude, bananas in pajamas? Do I remember them? I met the bananas in pajamas. I think I met them at, like a Sears or some shit. At like a department store. 3-star Vigoroth? What is this song? They're Australian? I do remember them actually being Australian. I remember they came to a department store and my mom took me there. And then I remember seeing them and I was afraid. And so I was like kind of afraid, but then I think I went up and met them and I was like, whoa. And then they're just like, they're literally just people in banana suits and they were just like, I was just like, holy shit, dude. These are the bananas in pajamas. And I remember that intro because they were just like, bananas in pajamas. They're walking down the stairs. That's all I remember. But I remember that one. Dude, yeah, Gullah Gullah Island. I remember that one. I had my mind blown by those bananas, dude. What? The song is intense. Okay. Out of the Box was good. There's so many good shows in the like early 2000s, the 90s, 80s. Like now, I feel like all the kid shows are just YouTubeified, which is terrible. They're just like, I don't know what it is. They're just YouTubeified. They're way too intense. I feel like. And I hate YouTube.com, let me tell you. This Vigoroth has Hustle, which, like, if I get to level 36 and we evolve, it could be good. Old school PBS was great. I loved PBS. You had Between the Lions, you had Dragon Tales. I remember we watched episodes of Dragon Tales with Gmart when he was here one year. That was fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Reading Rainbow is great. Oh yeah, I remember Cyber Chase. This one had Gilbert Gottfried in it. He was the parrot. Or the bird or whatever. He was also the parrot in Aladdin. They just kept getting him to do that. Are you WoW Krendor? Yeah. That's why my name is Krendor. Wow. Krendor. Wow. Krendor. Wow, Krendor. Is this the arcade level or some shit? What was the, oh yeah, the bird was Digit. Dude, Mr. Rogers was fantastic. Mr. Rogers was like the antithesis of YouTube.com. He would just be like, let's talk about patience, just like chilling out, meditating, finding your zen, being nice to others. Now YouTube's like Mr. Beast being like, what if I took $10,000 and I like shoved it up some guy's ass and you had to go dig it out of his ass? Would you do it? Right? Like, can we go back to Mr. Rogers? And then like 7-year-olds watch it. And then they go watch the Minecraft movie and like destroy the movie theater. I think I just run Vigoroth. Yeah, well, I didn't even get the items. What am I doing? Ooh, we got the weather ball. Let's go. Okay, that was easy. Firestone. Would you dig 10,000 out of your own ass? I mean, probably, because like I wouldn't want $10,000 just sitting in my body, dude. You gotta get it out. Who knows what that paper money is made out of and who's touched it and it's just inside of you. You gotta get that stuff out fast. Alright, that's one down. Oh, this is a good song. Yeah, he was an actual good person, too. Dude, I still stand behind the fact that some of the best TV you can get is Steve Harvey Family Feud. I brought it up on the Geek Enders that one time, and we haven't really watched Family Feud that much, but like, Steve Harvey Family Feud is just like top tier. We're dead. We had no heals. Steve Harvey is a piece. He's kind of a shitty person, yeah. But he's like the good kind of shitty person. Next Vapor Space left is Hypno. Okay. I mean, he literally did the thing where he's like, where's your moral barometer? Where's your moral barometer, dude? Did you see the Minecraft movie? God, no. We get a 3-star Hypno. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people that grew up with Minecraft. I didn't grow up with Minecraft. I was already a YouTuber when Minecraft came out. In fact, my introduction to Minecraft was... It came out. I saw Sea Nanners playing it. If you remember Sea Nanners, let's go back to like 10,000 years ago. And I was like, dude, I should play this for like the YouTube channel. So I made a Minecraft Orc vs. Wild where I was like, I'm both thrills, and today I'm running around Minecraft. And I just did that, right? And that was it. And then I played Minecraft with like some friends. I did some stuff. And I was like, cool, that was a fun game. And then Minecraft just like blew up and every child in every country was like, Minecraft! Download RAM, right? So like, I get that like kids grew up with like Minecraft nostalgia, but I have zero Minecraft nostalgia. We're dead. Can we talk about how sick it is? The entire OST for Yoshi's Story is just a million variants of the same motif. It's actually true. The fact that they got so many different variants of the same thing is kind of insane. They could have done that with Banjo-Kazooie, to be honest. That would have been fine with it. Scenairs post videos again? Vaporspace left. Kangaskhan! Okay, folks, there's no way we get another 2-star Kangaskhan after already getting one. There's no way. He made the Wii Shop music? I mean, that kind of checks out. I can hear it. Okay, I'll take a 3-star. Shed Skin. He's got 8 speed. There we go. Rage. I don't want it. All right. Yep. Dude, we've had so many terrible Pokemon though. We've gotten the Brock once. It's been like 2.5 hours. We've gotten the Brock once. Like, these have been some terrible Pokemon. This sounds like Luigi's Mansion, actually. God. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. What was I talking about? PBS? To explain the stars for the Gachamon, it's essentially just the tracker rating your Pokemon. So if it's like an insane Pokemon, it's like 5 stars. If it's a really terrible Pokemon, it's like 1 star. It's essentially just rating your Pokemon. My favorite Digimon, the only Digimon I remember is the Tyrannosaurus Digimon. That's it. Yeah, it is correlated. It takes into account stats, moves, and ability. Yep, takes into account all of it. Papo. Cherries, berries. Militech 6? Okay, that could be good. Although level 8 would be ideal. Please let me leave. Thank you. Seal. Oh, this song. Midero. Midero. Golbat 8 evolution. Yes, the end of chapter music. Oh boy, how's Golbat? 2 stars. That's all right. He'll evolve. He'll evolve. He's good. Yo, stab air cutter. Honestly, I'd give this guy a 3-star. I don't think he's that bad. I need to get the friendship up. I want to see what happens if we evolve and what it'll give the evolution. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know how he's a 2-star. I think he's actually a 3-star. I guess because he's got lower attack than special attack, and he's got all physical attack moves, but... give him the citrus berry just in case. Okay. everything is randomized. The moves are randomized. The Pokemon in the wild are randomized. The stats are randomized. The only things that are not randomized are the types of the Pokemon, like the poison flying, and the base stat value. So, like, obviously Charizard is gonna have more stats to use than Mankey. Those are the things not randomized. The Pokemon that the trainers have are all randomized. Yo, big air cutter. Oh my god. Yo, Big Berry coming in. Let's go. Love that.
Thanks.
Can we get to 11 here? Please kill. We got it.
Thanks.
Thunder Punch? Let's go. Okay, that's actually fantastic. It's not a legendary. I had to sit down after that. Oh. Maybe I can pivot. Maybe I can pivot. Maybe I can do a new run. Thank you, TC Death and Taxes, gifting a sub to Cooler. What? Thank you very much. Play down another left. Thank you, Pocky Robot, 37 months. You know what's not randomized? It's my pick, and it's left. Swag. Maybe the 37 months. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know why the fishing rarities changed. They must have just changed the program. They did something. Maybe they did something when they updated the connection issue they had. But I don't know. I don't know if they intentionally did it or they accidentally did it. Yeah, fishing game balance updates. God, this Pokemon sucks. Well, it's not like terrible, but it's gonna get Destiny bonded. Oh yeah, what was I talking about before all this? PBS? Oh yeah, that's right. Me, Toast Woman, and Gmart watched an episode of Dragon Tales. Because we were like, dude, remember Dragon Tales? We're like, yes, we watched Dragon Tales. And it was an episode where, God, what was his name? The big dinosaur, his name like Ord or something. He keeps making mistakes. And they're like, that's okay, Ord. It was Ord. Okay, they're like, that's okay, Ord. Everybody makes mistakes. And the entire episode was based around making mistakes. He was like, oh, I goofed it. I put acid into the cake instead of sugar. And they're like, that's okay, Ord. It only slightly disintegrated my stomach. Like, they would just keep doing that type of shit. And I'm like, I get that the meaning of the episode is supposed to be, it's okay to make mistakes, but like, sometimes it's not. Like, if you're a surgeon and you're like, oopsies, like, that's not good. I don't know. Maybe I was overanalyzing a kid's show. Well, that's everything. Maybe I just run this Ditto Queen and hope for the best. Oopsies, Lapper's dead. Alright, let me just... I had like 57 health on Lapras, alright? Do I need to like bust out the VOD and like hyper-analyze this like ESPN? I had 57 health on the Lapras. I didn't know that this shitty-ass fake stone tree was gonna bust out Rock Blast with 80 accuracy. It was gonna hit, and not only hit, it was gonna crit with Stab Rock Blast and just completely obliterate me. I thought like, okay, it'll probably hit me with like some dumb shit. I'll have 57 health. I got pretty good defense, and then if it hits me hard, I can use a better heal to fully heal. That makes sense, but no, it's just like, bleh, bleh, and it just Rock Blasted me to death, all right? In my head, it made sense. Because then I didn't want to waste my good heals, because then I'm going to get to the Elite Four, and I'm going to be like, oh man, if only I had a full restore right now, and some guy's going to like, well, you full restored when you fought the stone tree or some shit. And then I'm going to be like, oh man, yeah, if I didn't use that full restore and just use the potion, because if you could hindsight 2020 it and go back in time, you didn't know that there's going to be a stab crit rock blast. Let's go fight. Waterstone. Okay. Thunder Punch. Like, this is like when coaches in the NFL or something try an onside kick and it works, and everyone's like, dude, what a genius plan. But then the onside kick fails, and everyone's like, what a dumbass. Why would you do that? Right? Like, I have a shitty potion. I have good defenses. If I potion here, we take one hit. If it hits hard, I go, okay, let's use a good heal, and we're fine. I was just like, I didn't think it was gonna bust this shit out. All right, here we go. Maybe I do need to sit down again, but you know what? I don't want to sit down. Let's just roll out. There we go. Nice. And air cutter. If anything, my biggest goof there was running into that trainer. Like, that's what disappoints me more than anything. I actually don't mind my potion play there. I think the goof was me getting the low health and then accidentally walking into the trainer. That's what I was like, all right. That was bad. We go down. We go up. It's okay to make mistakes. Just like Dragon Tales and Mr. Rogers said. It's okay. Oh yeah. I guess our attacks weakened, so we just Thunder Punch. Yeah, some of us just making 9,313 mistakes. It's okay. Alright. Good. We're asleep. Excellent. At least it's not 10,000. That would be terrible. Okay. Okay, we're gonna kill this. It was also Arx's fault. He showed up, so that really jinxed everything. That, and then we had 3 exploding cows waiting for us anyway. It was over. The run was doomed. 3 stab explosion high level mill tags. Not only that, it had 2 Laprases with self-destruct. The entire Elite Four was armed with bombs. The entire Elite Four. Did I fight the last trainer? I don't even care. I'm just gonna go fight this. We'll be good. Every 10k runs get a free revive. That would be great. Bring back Kangaskhan. We missed? Are you kidding me? It's got... Okay. Mm-hmm. Vapor space left. Yo, the winter level? I don't even know if there is a winter level. Come on! All right. Vapor space left. Ivysaur. Okay. Okay. Slow. You haven't seen 75% of Yoshi's story. You won the 1 run, then stop forever. Well, why did they let me win in like 2 seconds? They should just make you play through the levels. Like a normal game. Zelda Mari left. Yeah, we've got a lot of slow mons. Mankey. 1-star Mankey. All right. Blastbird. We're dead. Thunderbrain left. Yeah, we have star ratings now, so we can see how terrible our Pokemon are before they die.
Thanks.
We get a nose pass. They are trying to make it playable for little kids by making only 1 level per character or per chapter necessary, but you can just do all levels. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. I remember this song. This is a banger, actually. It kind of has Spider-Man pizza vibes, like the banner, banner, banner. All right. Ocean. the tuba in there too. Okay. Good. Right. Ocean. Okay. You're trying to deliver crates of melons? Okay. Oh, this is the, like, something's up music. Something evil's going on. The kind of, like, wacky evil. Alright. Crawdont. Oh, we're good. Okay. Here we go. I do love Yoshi noises, just like awesome. Lava cookie. Wow. You just kind of like you lean back into your throat. It's almost like you just kind of do like the Fat Joe lean back. Awesome. Right? TC Death and Tax is 500 bits. Thank you for the 500 bits. Another left coming in. And then you little hug or not for the 25 months. Swing. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever done a Fat Joe Yoshi comparison. I lean back. Do the rock away. Fat Joshi. Zatu 8 might not be the worst. I'm gonna throw a ball in. Alright, we got it. First time I ever joined, it's not a stream starting screen. That's like half my streams, though. No wonder. Alright, let's see how good it is. Oh, I gotta sit down again. It's time to sit. Dude, this is my normal sitting thing. So now, hold on. Here we go. What the? The desk just started. It just tried to go up. Go down. What the heck? Down. It keeps stopping. Okay. I just have to do it in short bursts. No, it's going back up. Okay, we're almost there. It's almost there. True Comcast desk. Okay, there we go. We've arrived. We're sitting again. Bam, bam. Honestly, that was pretty solid. I feel it in my hamstrings. Good hamstring workout, just standing, moving around. All right. Is ignoring our request? Wait, what request? What am I ignoring? Young Krendor fishing for fish? Oh, did I show that picture off? Alright, yeah, I remember that. What, do you want to see the picture again? I don't even know where I have it right now. Can you imagine you go to church on Easter Sunday and you just hear the Yoshi choir? Now that's my kind of church. Everyone's walking in, you're like, oh, you want it in the fishing. I don't even know how I do that. I could probably figure it out. Ding, 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 ding. seed has garbage. Unless there's something just hidden in here that's really good. Okay, Blissey. Okay. Okay, it should catch. Nope. Technically, this should catch. There we go. Two star. Oh my god, it's terrible. Dude, cat's eating food. Now he's walking away. Now he's smelling. Now he's going under the blackout curtain. Now he's walking. There he goes. What's over here? Spiro. Assist. This music's driving me insane. We're almost to the end of it. I'm surprised we've even listened to this much of it. I didn't realize that most of it was just the same song over and over. Not gonna lie. Shroomish. Cat is functioning as intended. Cat also, every night after we take like showers and get ready for bed, he will pick up his penguin that's a small Beanie Baby penguin that jingles, or we have a GG, like Studio Ghibli GG from Kiki's delivery service that we have on our like sound bar, and he takes it, he'll like jump up and grab it off the sound bar and like pull it off. Also, what is this song? Okay. And then he will hold it in his mouth and go, oh, oh, oh. And he like does that for like 5 minutes, and then he'll like drop it or fling it around, and then he is like done.
今野秀樹です。作ったにもかかわらずメロン30個集めたのは
I don't like this song. This is like, what is happening? Like, oh, it's the voice of Yoshi's staff bonus track. No wonder. I was like, what the hell is happening? Give me more Kirby, dude. You think Cat knows Gigi's also a cat? I'd put it like 10% chance. Now he's just sitting in the hallway. Cat. There he is. I don't think he knows what's happening. There's still a third Pokemon we haven't seen here, actually. One of my previous cats carry around mini plush Raichu like that. That's pretty fun. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they're like, like making these weird cat noises. Dude, this seed sucks. This sucks. Maybe I'll just take Weepin' Bell and hope we find a stone. Metagross. Of course, we run into Metagross 8 that we can't actually catch, and now we can't. Okay. Whew. Normally, he just makes normal cat noises, where like he'll jump up and like walk around, and be like, brr, brr, brr. I need to get like a... Actually, Weeping Bell level 5 wouldn't be bad, because Lauren's will move at 6. Fire. Let's catch it. It's got speed boost. Spood beast. There we go. All right, what do we got? 2-star Weeping Bell. All right, that's great. Just, I don't even know, dude. These Pokemon are terrible. Yo, thank you, Michelle, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Do you like suffering and talking about old PBS and or children's shows? You've come to the right place. I'll catch your teeny 8. Why not? We're dead. Thank God. Get me out of there. That was a terrible seed. Next left pick for TC is Blastoise. I got a raid, run, and eat. Hope you have a good stream. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you for raiding. We get 3-star Blastoise. Okay. Wow, he's actually got really good moves, except for the fact that he has no attack. Fantastic. At least he's fast. Yeah, the tracker's great. I think he's dead. Yep. He sure is. See my 18-year-old orange cat walk on her hind legs 3 times at 3 a.m. Pocky left. Okay, Aerodactyl. 3-star? Okay. Get out. Yeah, cats love 3 to like 5 a.m. To be fair, I also kind of like 3 to 5 a.m. It's a good time. Outraged? Oh, we're good. Okay. That hit way harder than I thought it would. We definitely pivot off this guy, but at least we're out. Wait, Lil Hug or not? Did you want left, mid, or right? I didn't even see what you wanted. I am kind of a cat, to be honest. If I had to be an animal, I'd probably be a cat. The tracker works with numerous types of games, but I don't know how many. It works with a lot of them. Honestly, I only play Kaizo Ironmon on Fire Red, so that's all I know. But it does work for many other things. If you Google Kaizo Ironmon or go to the Pokemon Ironmon Discord, you can find a bunch more stuff. And they know more than I do. Alright. It's also not allowed for me to link anything in the Twitch chat based around ROMs or emulators. However, of course, I'm playing on my Reggie Game Boy that he crafted for me in his lab in his basement.
Thanks.
Out of the kindness of his heart. Body slam? Okay, well that sucks. It's a 5-star Game Boy. Dragon scale. Sharp beak. Do. Super Fang? Little hug or not, pick a direction. I just checked your messages and your last messages was just, oh my god, it's him, hi Kren Daddy. That's not a direction. Thank you, Amy Yui, for the right pick, 26 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 26. Sword. Thank you, Amy. All right, we gotta wait. Delibird. Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but like, I don't know what it is. I think I get more sad if I see like an animal hit by a car or something on the side of the road than if like I heard about something bad happening to a person. I don't know what that says, but like if I see a squirrel hit by a car, I'm just like, God damn it. Who hit the squirrel? But then if somebody's just like, yeah, my brother got hit by a car, I'd be like, oh yeah, that sucks. Like, I don't know. Like, it still feels bad. Like, I don't want it to happen, but like, I feel more bad about the animal. Because like, in my mind, I feel like the animal, the squirrel, like, it's just living its life, man. It's just running around, doing its thing, and then just like some person looking at their phone ran it over because they were looking at their phone. You know what I mean? It's like, it feels bad for it. But then like somebody else, like I'm like, what did they do, right? Like I feel like the person like did something dumb. It might just be like my instinctual reaction. Like they might have just actually had something bad happen. I don't know. Wow, we got blasted. Squirrel definitely didn't deserve it. Person only maybe didn't deserve it. Exactly. Yeah, humans are sus. Animals are just, they're just living, dude, and we invaded their space. TC left. Hitmonchan. 2-star Hitmonchan. With Dragon Rage. Yeah, that's like animals are always just doing animal things. They're just living their life, dude. But you never know with humans. You never know. Oh, I guess that's why it's bad. We have all good special attacks, but no special attack. If this thing had good special attack, it would probably be like a 4-star. Meganium. Saddest one I saw is Squirrel running a rose store coming back. It was the second one nearby the first one. That is pretty sad. Dude, I saw a squirrel get hit. It was like, number one, I love squirrels. So like seeing this like old woman just like hit a squirrel in front of me. And she didn't even like stop. She didn't even like slow down. She just like kept going. And I was just like, this woman literally would have hit a person. If there was like a 5-year-old that ran into the road, this woman would have hit her. I was just like, these are the types of people that I run into at like the store or the mall that I'm just like I already despise them because they're just like lacking spatial awareness. and I'm just like, I don't know. I hate it. Ariyama. All right. Hitmonlee. Could pivot to the other Hitmon. Yeah, there are types of people that like sneeze under the sneeze guard at the buffet. Like sometimes you like can't help it. You're like, you try to stop or something and then it's like you couldn't do it. But I feel like most people have the potential to not hit the thing and then they do. Either out of like lack of awareness, motor ability, or they're like looking at their phone, which I guess goes under awareness. Or they're supervillains. They're literally the people leaving their shopping carts out. If you leave your, there's like a, what was it? It's like a litmus test or whatever. That's what it's called. If you leave your shopping cart in a parking spot, like, you I don't know what that type of person, like, that says so much about a person. Just take it back. It's like 20 feet away. It is always funny when people go out on boats and they're like, there's like whales and sharks attacking. It's like, well, yeah, you're literally in their home. What do you think's gonna happen? It's the same people that go into like retail stores and complain. Kabuto. I'm not even gonna go on my retail rant, dude. I've already had a few rants already. I can't do the retail rant again. Oh, nice. Got us out of there. Yeah, it's like anything. If you treat the animals nice, they're also nice to you. Except Cat. Cat probably will be evil towards you even if you're nice to him. Oh boy. Wow, this Hitmonlee actually sucks. I don't want it. Oh my god, let me leave. Oh my god, let me leave. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, I'll help, like, even like bugs. If there's like a bug in here, I'll try to like take it outside and let it go. Like, sure, it might still die, but it's like, at least it's better than crushing it or something. Ah! Mice are easy to catch when traumatized by a cat. I mean, yeah, that checks out. All right. Detractors of the theory have cited various reasons why returning a card is unfavorable. Concerns about leaving children unattended is one of them more commonly referenced. If you can't leave your child unattended for like 15 seconds to return a cart, like, I don't know what that says about you. Like, what's gonna happen in that 15 seconds? Are they gonna get abducted? Are they like, all right, let me push my cart back, and they like start pushing, and all of a sudden some guy's like grabs the kid, starts running away. Like, god damn it, of course I returned the cart. I knew I shouldn't have returned that cart. There it is, child abducted. Like, or literally take the child with you and go, hey child, this is how we return a cart and be a normal human being that cares about others. Like, wow, here we go. And then you should take the child and help them push the cart along. Like, wow, we've done it. We've learned human decency. But they're like, my kid has to watch YouTube in the car. And then my kid grew up to go into a Minecraft movie and scream chicken jockey and then bring a chicken into the theater. And they're like, I don't know why they do that. I tried to teach them pretty well by not having them learn human decency. And now they just go into theaters and scream chicken jockey and yell. Can we leave? Oh god, we're dead. Nope, we got away. Then there's other people just like let their kids wander around. I'll just be like, we were at the mall the other week. We were walking, and this mother was walking in front of the kid. The kid was following along like a lost duckling, just like waddling behind. And then the mother's just like walking ahead. I'm like, your kid is like behind you. Shouldn't you be behind the kid, watching the kid? And then the kid just like looked at us and was just like like waving. So I was just like, hello. But if I was like a child abductor crazy person, you could have just like grabbed the kid, ran away, and like that was it. Like the parents just like blah, blah, blah. But then the same parent will be like, I can't leave my child alone for 15 seconds because then I'd have to return my shopping cart. You're not tricking me, shitty parent, all right? Do I just catch Hariyama? Actually, I got a good moveset. There we go. All right, let's see how it is. Yo, 4 stars! Okay, he's got no defense, but actual good stats outside of defense. As long as we don't get hit by a flying or psychic move. Well, I guess mainly just flying move. We're good. Let's just run him. It's like nothing else out here. Give him the zinc. Okay. There's just like so many... Ooh, headbutt. There's so many different things you can do to just return the cart. It's not like you have to trek across the Great Plains in like the Oregon Trail to get there. It's like you take the cart. You could put the kid in a car. Okay, you go into the car, put the kid in the car, lock the doors, take the cart back, go back to your car, unlock the door, get in your car, and leave. What's the kid gonna do? Destroy the car in like 15 seconds? If that's the case, you're a shitty parent because your kid's going crazy. Learn the discipline. All right. We're dead. Okay. I once returned a cart and died of dysentery. Yeah, that'll happen. TC left. It's Hariyama again. I accidentally returned my cart to the Oregon Trail, dude. Unbelievable. I can't believe I did that again. Pedal Dance Swift. I guess we just pedal dance. Oh yeah, the people leave their animals just locked in a hot car. They'll honestly, they leave like they'll leave like their kids. They're like old 90-year-old parents just locked in a car. They're like, ah, you're fine. Can you crack the window? Nah, you're good. It's like a sauna. That's like good for you, right? I heard that's good for you. I heard on a YouTube podcast. Just like, you'll be fine. I'm melting. Amy Wright. Pidgeotto. He's sweating out the toxins. I didn't even check what it is. It's a 3-star. All right. So we hit the mega kick. Okay, one more mega kick. There we go. We're out. Let's go. The thing is, like, I feel like real life also becomes kind of a one guy syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, you know how a lot of people will get one guide in the YouTube comments or on Twitch? You get one guy, like one guy comes in and is like, you suck at Pokemon, you'll never win, right? And then you're like, I wish people weren't as mean, but really it's just one guy, right? Everybody's getting one guide. It kind of comes down to that in real life. Like, most people will return their shopping cart. Most people do good things that are normal. And it's always that one person that just stands out. And then everyone's just like, God, I hate that one guy. Fortress. I think we gotta see what else is out there. Because then people try to lecture the one guy, like, guys, can we just be nice? That's why people have to have rules for their stream. Like, guys, can we not be racist? Can we not do like shit that most people aren't gonna do anyway, but that you know one guy's gonna come in and just break the rules, and it doesn't matter. You like setting the rules doesn't matter because that person doesn't read the rules. They don't care. They're gonna come in and be like, bleh, right? That's why it's pointless to set rules because normal people don't break the rules, but the person that breaks the rules isn't gonna read the rules anyway. Repel. Dude, you caught the new legendary fish. That's a real fish, by the way. You can Google it. This song's been stuck in my head like every day. I love it.
Thanks.
Ice eel. Some people are negative about one thing, spec like it's their whole life, like commenting on webvideos about what's so you don't even play it. Yeah. They love to do it. I think they just, they get off on that. On the negativity and like the reactions. How much longer do we think we're streaming for? Probably like 10-15 minutes. It is getting kind of late. Oh, this song too. It is kind of an HR concept, yeah. Gardevoir. Golden Kappa. Oh shit. Shinu Sakura 9 months. Thank you, Shinu Sakura. You want left, mid, right? What's 789? Swing. What the hell is that bird licking in here? 3-star Gardevoir, yeah. It's slow. Thank you, TC, gifted a sub to Jackson, TC. Swing. That's right.
Thanks.
You're an idiot. If you gift right now, you get access to the Golden Kappa for 24 hours. You can go into all your favorite or least favorite streams and share the Golden Kappa.
Thanks.
Or you can forget you have it, and then 24 hours pass, and you go, oh man, I had a Golden Kappa. I should have shared that. But what a time that would be. Thank you, Greyhawk. 14 months. 14. They were the 14 months. And Shadow JP, 18 months. Time for a golden mid. 18. Swing. You got it. Golden mid. You might be also saying Krendor. That's a Charizard. How do I attach my Amazon to my Twitch Prime account? Well, just use the link in the chat right there. Look at that. And then you can attach your Amazon to your Twitch account, get a free Twitch Prime subscription. Then you can follow the on-screen instructions and click subscribe or resubscribe. Click use Prime sub, and then subscribe with Prime. It's that easy. Make a Ghost of Al in 88 bits. We gotta get the level 6 Charizard.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. P. 1 year. It really is that easy. Put some credit on Nerd Hyper. Yeehaw, wowie, roll, shake. Yeehaw, wows in the chat for Mr. P. 1 year. You want left, mid, right? 79 to the 12. Swing. Miss ball. And then catch. There we go. Let's see how he is. 2-star. Yeah, he sucks. Yep. Thank you, Florencio, for the 300 bits. Thank you very much. And thank you, Snack Station, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Golden Kappas for all who spend money. Or Twitch Primes. Please do not share that Yoshi giant emoji ever again. I will permanently ban you. Fortress 8? I mean, it could be alright. Okay. Oops, wrong one. There we go. We get 2-star Fortress. It actually has a really good moveset. Wow. It has a really good moveset, but no special attack. I think I just run it anyway, because everything else is garbage. We've already caught stuff. All right, here we go. Thank you, Chuck Burlap, for the 99 months. I feel bad making you clap this much. Can I get a special swiggity swag swigoo instead? Swiggity swag swigoo.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Ketones, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Beep, beep. I don't have any beef with Yoshi. I have beef with Yoshi that looks like it's engaging in sexual intercourse. We just talked about romantasy for like 20 minutes. And then we got to see Yoshi doing that. Flamethrower? I think we're gonna get out. Thank you, Alex Radford, for the 100 bits. Oh, we got it. Just flamethrower it. Wow, we killed it. We're still chugging along. There we go. I was saying the other day, I think I kind of have the Northern Lion rant ability, but without the knowledge of media or like, I guess media kind of, I was going to say TV show, but like TV show, movies, music, like that man is an encyclopedia of media, which I think is because he's bald. I think the bald gives him the powers. All my hair just kind of, I think, soaks up my energy. He is also chronically online as well, yeah. Flamethrower? The bald keeps him from overheating while his brain works. That's very true.
Thanks.
RX is bald. Yeah, that's true. And he messes up all our runs. Dragon Breath? Ugh.
Thanks.
Thank you, Flippy Killer.
Thanks.
62 months. All in a month. Let's go.
Thanks.
Swing. It was 62 months. Golden Kappa Train is the biggest scam ever. I disagree. I think it's definitely worth subscribing, resubscribing, dropping bits, tips, or gifting subs for. I would highly do one of those. Shinu Sakura, mid,
Thanks.
is Dunsparce. 3-star? Okay.
Thanks.
See if the beam hits. Let's see who gets subs from Vapor Space. Willowboy, Grumpiest Gill, Danny RL, Bassinin, and the Vicious Wolf. Swag. Thank you very much. And Shinu Sakura gifting a sub to Emperor Methos. Do you want another mid? I'm actually surprised more people don't like to start random rants about various topics. Because I think that's always the most fun. Especially in group settings. Thank you, TC. 1000-bit dunk, Kappa train scam, don't care, fishing, and direction picks. That's very true. This is the best stream to get those in. No other stream offers that. You want us to incite rants? Not like chat in particular, because like streamers will just ignore chat. I'm talking about
Thanks.
the streamers themselves inciting rants. Right?
Thanks.
TC left. Relican.
Thanks.
Because chat can try to incite rants, but the streamer can just ignore it and be like, I don't care. I'm going to talk about what I'm going to talk about.
Thanks.
Yo, thank you, Obmaz, for the 10 gifted subs. Mamma mia. Thank you, Obmaz. Tiny Taran. Sexavisky? It's pop, not soda.
Thanks.
Triv Karen. No pancreas. No pancreas. Blank
Thanks.
Man. Fake Lupe. Birdanar. Tarumi Yuki. And Naru Brew.
Thanks.
Thank you, Abmaz. Do you want left mids or rights? You know your baby has woke you up early on a Sunday morning when Krendor is live for you, UK? Hell yeah, dude. If Northern Lion can't find someone in chat to make him angry, he'll just make up a guy to yell at. That's true. That's like what Michael Jordan used to do back in the day. He would just make up shit that people said about him. He'd be like, that random bench player said I sucked. And the guy'd be like, I didn't say that. And he's like, nah, I know you said it. Like, he's kind of like the Michael Jordan of live streaming arguments. Nexus Shade, 18 months. 18 months. Hope you've had a great day so far. Right is right. You got it.
Thanks.
It's like... And thank you, Soda God, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, 6th day. Captain Farthole. Pony Ape Hands. What are these names? Rafa Sensei.
Thanks.
And Minty Fizz. Swag. Thank you, Soda God. It's soda, not pop.
Thanks.
Well, now we've got a debate on our hands. Steph checks Twitter at halftime. All right, you want lefts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Soda God, you want left mid rights? I'll take your finest mids. All right, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. The Blood Bowl gods did do me dirty this season. It's been rough. Drill peck. Let's go. We're out. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Potion. There we go. Like I think I learned a lot from Mind Flame, but like back in the day, Mind Flame used to disrupt like anything he'd go on to, like podcasts or anything, or just wacky videos. So then I just kind of took that and morphed it into my non-content and just carried that into everything I did. And it really does make things more fun. Because like, who wants to listen to a podcast where people are like, let's talk about video games? Like, boring. What if we, like, if they start talking about video games, just be like, hey, what do you guys think about just bring up some random ass shit. It's just more fun. Vibrava. Thank you, Daycheer Gaming, 100 bits. You can talk about Garf. I mean, that works. Talk about Garf.
Thanks.
Not randomizing skills for main scoring player. That's probably the smart way to go about it. But I haven't even thought about doing that. Maybe next season I will. That's probably a good idea. Thank you, Chugman, gifting a sub to Skygen. What? Thank you very much. You all left mid right. Chugman. Calcium.
A turtle made it to the water.
X accuracy. Thank you, Crush, for subscribing. What? Thank you, Crush. You want to left mid right. Choo choo. Left, you got it. I'm not gonna lie, whenever they create like new things for like the general public, like on Twitch, I always just think it's got like an element of cringe to it. Because I always just pick a bunch of the Twitch staff sitting in a boardroom being like, what do you think everybody on Twitch television would like to see? What would be some fun, interactive emotes for the gamers out there? Like, I don't know. I picture that and I'm just like, ugh. You know? Although I do like that bird clapping. That is a good one. Some of them are good. Some of them I like, but still. It's the type of people that have never, they don't even watch Twitch streams. I think it's more like, what can we add that will make people pay us more money? Possibly, but a lot of the people that work there don't care about that because they're not making any of the money. Right? It's like when you work at a company like Walmart and they're like, guys, we need to figure out how to make more money in our departments. And it's like, are we going to see any of that money? No. So who cares? Right? Abra. It's the tech industry. Surely some of the compensation stock option. I mean, maybe years ago, but I don't think anymore. Maybe back when Twitch was good. Right on. Mighty Ina. I guess we could go Kingler. Kingler's not bad. Okay. It is kind of surprising nobody else has really started a streaming service, like Netflix or something, for people to stream on, but I guess it is expensive. I also think a lot of people just don't understand it, still. Especially older people. Right on. Dude, Walrein? I think that's the one. He's okay. Kind of glass cannon-y. By kinda, I mean very. You know what? I'll run him. Whoa! Never mind. Oh my. Yes. Here we go. Will it have more than 8 speed? I'm going to say it has 10 speed. Own tempo. 11! One off. All right. Cool. Awesome. Mm-hmm. All right, well, we killed it. It actually has decent attack and defense, though. I'm gonna run it just because it's Kangaskhan, but his own tempo can't be confused. Yeah, okay, that's good at least. Wow, the Krenkat. He's also right there in real life. Looking at something. What are you looking at? I think he sees a bug or something. All right. And it crit overheat. Okay. See, I could have been ahead of the game. I could have been like a talent agent back in the day for like up and coming YouTubers and taken like 10% of their revenue and like become a millionaire. But instead, I didn't do that. Because like, I established the fact back in the day. This is like 2011, right? 2012. All these companies would come to us. Like, we were at Maker Studios, right? And they'd be like, we want Dodger to make a show. She had her, what was that show called? They like produced, God, what was it? Friend Zone. Yeah, she did Friend Zone. And I remember telling them, I was like, nobody cares. I was like, you're gonna put all this money into like producing this high-end show that barely any of her fans will, it'll just be like her fans watching it, that's it. I was like, you could literally just take that money and just create like random shit. You could have Dodger eating cereal. You can make an entire show called Dodger Eats Cereal. It's just her sitting at a table eating cereal. And it would get probably as many, if not more views than Friend Zone. You could have literally anything. Dodger pets a fake cat. It could be like a fake cat that's like a stuffed cat here and Dodger's just petting it. It's just like 30 seconds of that. Boom. Just as many, if not more views, right? Like, I was like, this is like, nobody cares about the actual show and the production value. People care about the actual person doing the thing. And I was right. Shadow JP mid. Gyarados. Oh boy, here it is. Well, Sandstream. Didn't they do a weird cooking show thingy? I mean, probably. I don't remember. One thing I know Polaris did was take half of me and Jesse's sponsorship money and do absolutely nothing. I would have much rather have the other half of my money than have them be involved. Thanks, Polaris. Dragon Claw. All the networks would always like take big chunks of your money too and offer absolutely nothing. They would just be like, we have to take like 40%. And then over time, it went down to 10%. And then people were like, maybe we don't even need networks. And then they were like, no, 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 you need networks. And then everyone left them and then they died off. In fact, the only reason you had to sign with a network back in the day was either to make connections or because of copyright issues. So for example, way back when, you actually couldn't monetize your YouTube channel for video game content because you didn't own the license to these video game companies. So you couldn't like upload monetize. Like if you upload a World of Warcraft video, they could technically like shut it down or be like, you can't monetize it, whatever, right? And then that just kind of like went away over time. But networks would have licenses. So you would sign with the network so that you'd be able to make content for it, which is why I went to Machinima. What a great idea. But now that's like not even a thing. Or they just don't care. Or they know it's like good marketing, so nobody cares. What a great company, machinima.com. Greyhawk, did you want left, mid, or right? Also, Mr. P, did you want left, mid, or right? Ketones, left, mid, or right? Chuck, left, mid, or right? Flippy, left, mid, or right? I don't get directions for any of you. So now most people that used to be with networks just have like agencies that find you brand deals, and that's pretty much it. Or networks that'll like find you brand deals and sponsorships. You want right? Okay. You want left? Okay. And that's pretty much everything else. You just kind of go through your own thing. Warhammer used to be like that as well, and like Nintendo obviously was like that. Warhammer got a lot better when I think they got a new CEO. Then they were like, hey, maybe we should just promote through internet creators, and now they just send me shit. I love that. All right, here we go. Mr. P left. Flaffy. HoloLive VTubers have to get permission for things to Japan. Oh yeah, that checks out. Probably same as Nintendo. Still living in like the 1980s. Hydro pump. Yep. It's genuinely crazy how much this industry has changed over the course of the last like 16 years and how I've like watched it develop. It's taken so many like twists and turns. Hold on, let's see here. Flippy right. Here we go, flippy right. We got Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff with pressure. Sidewave. Okay. Oh my gosh, 2:17 a.m. All right, let's do one more and then I will be done. We got a vapor space left here. Here we go. We've gotten to Brock once tonight. In the span of 3.5 hours, we've made it to Brock once. One time. This has been so terrible. We missed the Snorlax. Yeah, we're straight up in lab jail. Oh, what happens in lab jail is we just get massive Krendor rants about everything you've heard tonight. Okay, we get 1-star Zigzagoon. Megahorn. Excellent. All right. Yeah, let's check the lax, actually. Yeah, he's kind of bad. We are missing the Circuit City rant, but you know, I gotta build that up again. People gotta forget about it a bit. All right, we're almost done with this Garf book of In the Mood for Food. Then we also have Garfield, That's Life. So we do got the additional Garfield mini series. Let's see. To be fair, shopping cart non-returners should always be on notice. Alright, oh yeah, we left off at aluminum foil mummy Garfield. Alright, here we go. Garfield attacking hamburger. Attention, step away from the burger, step away from the burger. Whoop, 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 whoop. Aha, a burger alarm! That's kind of a psychotic picture of Garfield. Plock, plock, smack, 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 smack. Plock, plock, smack, 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 smack. Psst, Odie, want some more peanut butter? I'm making a little sandwich. Hey you, yeah, you across the street, get away from my pastrami. How does Garfield not get heartburn? We're out of ketchup. How did that happen? I have no idea. Like, genuinely curious. Or like any type of indigestion. Burp. Garfield, would you mind eating a little more delicately? Burp, 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 burp. Is that a mouse eating ice cream? Garfield. Oh yeah, I guess it is. There's a cat in the neighborhood. Quick, hide behind these 2 slices of bread. I gotta find a new line, or dumber birds. Hey cat, I'm talking to you. Not so high and mighty without your newspaper, are you? Would you like the rest of this sandwich? Yeah. The older Garfs are just better. I think that's when Jim Davis had creativity and energy. Once cats were fearless hunters, independent, strong, and proud. But today, could you get the plastic off this slice of cheese? Like, all right, that's a good one. That's a solid Garf. 2 visible donuts for me. And 2 invisible donuts for you. Give me one of those. Now, don't be greedy. We kinda cared about Tron. Click. Click. And here we are at the Wisconsin Cheese Festival. Diet time. Dude, I would love to go to the Wisconsin Cheese Festival. Crunch, 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 crunch. Okay, you can have something besides celery for a snack, if you insist. All right. John dying. John seeing insanely creepy snowman. Gah! 2 olives, a carrot, an ice cube tray, and a little snow, and it's a fun time. You look full, Garfield. You must have been out hunting. Out there stalking your prey. I slashed the tires on a donut truck. Oh. Where's my pie? That's the 5th one this week. Hey, there's a tunnel down here. Rats. Yeah, donut truck, what? Back in the... I guess they had donut trucks when Jim Davis was a kid. Maybe that's what he's referencing. What does it say? Don't you... something eat me? Don't you... dare eat me? Nobody burp likes a pushy guppy. Alright. I guess there are hostess trucks. I'm expecting an important call. Dinner. Bingo. Garfield, all you think about is food. Me? I'm reading a book. Moby Dick. We're out of tartar sauce. I get it. Tartar sauce is what you put on fish. Uh-oh, Meta Knight music. Even though I'm not very hungry, I guess I ought to eat a little something. The hell? It's just not focusing. Meta Knight ruined the comic. Come on. Come on. Chomp, 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 gobble, snarf, gulp, gulp. Burp, just to keep up my strength. Yeah, the webcam's freaking out. It's nervous. Munch, munch. Salad? What am I, a rabbit? Oh, I get it. He ate... Oh, there we go. He ate the plank. Webcam hates Garf sometimes. It always depends. There we go. Here's the final Garf page. Fire! You can't improve on nature. You're right, John. Unless we put a hot dog stand right over there. Damn, dude. Garfield's thinking like a true American CEO. Garfield, everybody. Garfield. All right. Folks, that's going to do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, click the follow button. Follow along. Be alerted when I go live. Check out all the links below the stream. A whole bunch of links down there. Check them all out. Thanks to everybody who subscribed, resubscribed, dropped bits, tips, gifted subs, watched ads, or just hung out and enjoyed the stream. This is a very appropriate song for the end, actually. Surely we'll beat Brock tomorrow on Steak Night, and Comcast will keep the internet up. They did a good job today. Good job, Comcast. So, yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to get a 5-star Kangaskhan or Gengar Tentacruel. In fact, the only good Pokemon we got tonight was that 4-star Tentacruel that got to Brock, and that was it. 4 hours of lab. Well, that'll do it. I also have to edit Pointless Top 10 tomorrow. We're doing Pointless Top 10 Owls. So that'll be fun. If you haven't seen last week's Pointless Top 10, it was NPC nicknames. Tomorrow will be Owls. That'll be a fun one. And then we're going to do more Kaizo Suffering. So thank you very much. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay? Okay. See you.